Hey everyone, we finished our playthrough of Spiritfarer the other day, so I'm going to jump back into Aska today. I haven't played it in a little while. They've released some new updates to it since the last time I played. It is still in early access, so it's a work in progress, but it's pretty bug-free. I mean, there's a few glitches that they're still working out, and it's a lot better than it was when it started. The new features that I haven't tried are crop rotation, and there's new things for like defense. There's some new buildings that I have built, but yeah, they've updated enough that it's worth starting a new playthrough. I am going to start from the beginning just because sometimes the additions don't merge real well with an older playthrough, or you know, they don't really benefit you by the time you've gotten to a later playthrough. So this is my tune. I play as Aska. And I don't know, just slip through a few random seeds. I don't know. And I have a lot of the tooltips turned off. I don't need the little sprite telling me, you know, what to do. Played it enough. And you always gotta stare at the stone golem or whatever before you can move on. Alright. Game sounds a little bit soft on my end. Let's try that. I always like to grab a few mussels at first. And a couple blueberries. Ooh, this purple grass is new. And I always like to pick up a few rocks before I leave the beach because they're a lot easier to find. You don't have to break your tools. Alright, we got some fish near our starting spot. That's good. Yeah, we'll go punch him. Come on, just die. There we go. Got fibers and we got sticks. There we go. Alright, we need a few more stones for a pickaxe. There we go. We should have enough stones to build our stone blades. Okay, we'll need a hoe eventually. And a couple more blades. Oh, that's nice. I don't remember if that was always there and I just never clicked it, but that is awesome. Okay. Alright, good. We got enough stuff with us to build a fire. Now we gotta find a place to build a fire. Alright, let's look around. I usually like to build somewhat close to the coast so that fishing is not a problem. I don't like to be right on the coast because then you have the little sprites always attacking you. Which, I mean, once you get past like the first 5 minutes of the game, they're not a problem for you as the player, but your villagers do not like them. Basically, my requirements for a good spot are relatively flat, near a lot of wood. I'd rather clear out a forest than, you know, have my woodcutters have to travel a long way, because obviously when they're carrying like big objects, they can only carry one thing at a time. I like to build near like a border between, you know, the fir and the beech and the birch, but not too close because you can't get rid of the birch right away. So that can become problematic if you're trying to, you know, expand and you run into terrain problems. Let's see what's out here. Ah, more beech. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so South Coast. Alright, let's just fill in the map here. Pick up some more rocks as long as we're at it. So yeah, one of my must-haves is a relatively flat area with lots of these stones around, so I can build wells. Because yeah, you can build, you know, a bunch of water collectors, but those only hold 10 water, whereas the wells hold 50. So, I mean, actually there's quite a few right here. Relatively flat, kind of close to the coast. Let's see. Alright, not bad. Let's see what we got in here. Just make sure there's nothing crazy lurking in here. Wolf den or God's forbid smokers. Those things can go jump off a cliff. Alright, yeah. Go back out here and start. Yeah. Not too much of a grade. Maybe I should start higher though, like further uphill. Okay, I was gonna say, I gotta be getting close to being full here. Alright, there's some birch trees there. Lots of wood here. Well, there. Rock formations, make sure there's nothing hiding behind. Okay. There's a nice well. Alright. It's starting to get dark, so build ourselves a well. Okay, so the crafting is set up nicely. You have to craft one thing before you can unlock the next. And basically, as long as you follow the things that unlock as you go along, you'll be doing just fine. So obviously we start with a simple fire. Let's get it facing nice and north. Man, need more rocks. Yeah. Alright, always, always, always build the fire cover and the barbecue. I'm going to build the barbecue first just because I have this stuff. Oh, now I need a hammer. Darn it. Hammer. And I need sticks. Okay. Oops. clearing the little trees out of our way. Sticks. Do we get any bark? There's the bark. Need the bark for this. And a hoe, as long as we're building things. And a knife. Okay. Now the nice thing about this game is that it automatically switches to the tool that you need. You don't have to constantly micromanage that. Okay, sticks and bark. Always pick up flax. Always, always, always. And when you can avoid it, don't break down the bigger wooden pieces for smaller pieces unless you're like desperate. Like you're going to freeze to death. There we go. Now our fire will not go out. Even if it rains, we can cook things. Alright, next up. Shelter. Not for us, but for the villagers. We actually can, use any of the beds, so we don't need a dedicated bed right now. And this is why you don't chop up the big pieces, because now I need these long sticks that are handily already right here. saw some twigs up here, so rather than cut down another tree, we'll grab sticks here. And I'm seeing some veggies. There we go. Onions. Lots and lots of onions, probably. I saw more sticks out here. Here we go. Flax and sticks. Let's get another tree. We'll need bark, and I guarantee we're going to need bigger things for the next thing we have to build. I've played Valheim so much that I instinctively move out of the way of the falling tree, even though it does not damage you. It can fall directly on your head. It doesn't damage you. It can fall on your buildings. It doesn't damage your buildings. And I still move out of the way. There we go. Okay, rain collector, and now we can build the Eye of Odin. So, let's build ourselves. Let's at least start a rain collector over here. Get out of the way. And let's put our Eye of Odin here. Alright, we got a few things to gather. And I think you can pin up to 5 recipes. Alright, you really want to focus on your Eye of Odin first, because that's how you get your villagers, and you want your villagers doing all this gut work, not you. Alright, 2 large stones. We should have those laying around from breaking down those bigger stones earlier. There's one. Nope, right there. And there's 2. And this is why you picked up those blue stones at the beginning. Okay, and overall health increased. Increased strength eats a lot. Hunter with a healthy appetite. Forager's instinct. Well, they both can eat a lot. Conflicts and skirmishes, or forager. We'll go with foraging at first. Alright. The next thing I do is basically, as soon as I summon the first villager, I start building the shelter for the next one. Okay, we've unlocked woodcutter, stonecutter, and gatherer's pit. And we've unlocked building resources and some illumination. The ends never stop blinking, and it kind of annoys me. I put in a suggestion to the devs, but they still do it. I like it blinking when there's something new that I haven't done yet. But it's kind of just irritating when I've already done it. Let's see. It draws the eye, which I realize is the point, but if it's not new, I don't need it blinking at me. Okay, I am going to focus on my rain collector here, because you cannot build the well without the rain collector, and it's currently raining, so we should get some water for our new arrivals here. There we go. And now we've unlocked the water well. Build it right there. Another thing I want to have going is a woodcutter's hut. I generally like to build those. Nice. Requires better equipment. Away from the housing because, well, let me do this. You notice they have negative housing points. And, you know, strangely enough, the villagers do not like their industry right where they live. Funny how that works, huh? Oh dear. Alright. Stick. Stick. Alright, still about 4 minutes till our first villager arrives. Good. Clear out space for another shelter. Alright, and I've got some onions I can cook, so let's do that. Ooh, my hammer's looking kinda broken. Alright, I guess I have to eat the eggs. There. Can't cook them. And there's some food for people when they come. Ooh, that's new too. Used to be you could harvest the big ones with any pickaxe, but they added the small Jotun blood shards an update or two ago. And this last update they might have gone, well, if we've got 2 different tiers of shards, well, you gotta make the better pickaxe before you can harvest the big ones. That's gonna be annoying to build around, but I'll do it. Oh. Should put the fire out while I'm not using it. And we got some mushrooms after the rain. Good, we can cook those. Okay, stonecutter, gatherer. To get a little space between. Not that they don't fit, but they get difficult to maneuver around when they get bigger. Hey, Buckling. Your Reddit is ignoring your very funny swearing. Hotkeyed inventory. Okay. Mouse wheel up and down. Yeah, I'm not really having any blinking problems, but, yeah, I get that. You can do a lot of stuff with your, home computer, and then you go to work, and it's like, ugh, why doesn't this work? No, give our dude a home. That's right, you get to building. I'll do the cutting for now. Oh, I should have been harvesting the Jotun blood from the beginning, but I didn't realize that it limited it to just the small ones. My map's getting kind of busy. You. Alright, hide. There we go. One more. Can I harvest this one or not? Nope. There we go. Get our next villager in just a minute here. Oh man, I do not want to see where my people are. That's just no. At least they've come a long way in allowing you to customize the HUD. It used to be a giant pain to hide all those markers, and it could really get busy. Okay. Farming and gardening, lots of stamina, tireless vitality, and go with stamina. If you're getting thirsty, drink something. There's a trough right over there. Alright, rope as always. Oh yeah, Zor's been streaming for a while, and he's doing Expedition number 2 replay. Because he never got the Normandy the first time around. He was streaming Ark, but yeah, he's been streaming No Man's Sky since the update dropped the other day. Build the stonecutter's pit in a minute. Oh yeah, torch. Build a torch so I can build a better torch. Yeah, a lot of those bugs only work on, like, either PC or console or whatever for whatever reason. It was never really that big of a deal to me to get more than one, because by the time you've played for a while, your frigates are all leveled up, and at one point I tried to get a bunch of the living frigates, and I got about 2 before I just got frustrated with the whole mechanic. I mean, I was pulsing for like more than 20 minutes and not getting anything, and it was just like, you know what, I have better things to do. yeah, I did the living ship quest, and honestly, they're ugly. But I was talking about the living frigates for your fleet. Um, they add some stat bonuses when you're doing the expeditions that are given out by your navigator on your freighter. Makes it much less likely for your other frigates to be damaged. But finding them is a pain in the tuchus. I think more so than the living ships. Because the living ships, you at least know how long you have to wait before you can do something. Like, just pulsing around randomly, waiting for that notification to come up, just gets old real fast. Okay. Let's see, I got stuff I can cook. And my tools are all about to break. Did you just take my raw onions off the... Come here. Come here. Give me back my raw onions. And you do not need 3. No, how do I split this stack? Yeah, you can have the mushrooms. But, like... don't take the raw food, it spoils faster. Yeah, bye! Get to work! Oh my god. Go away. Go away. Get to work. I don't know, Buckley. You must have just gotten lucky with pulsing around looking for living frigates. Or I was in systems that didn't have them. I don't know. Like I said, I got frustrated to the point where it's like, you know what? I am done. Okay. Let's see, I've got... let's get this rock out of the way. And I can put my stone gatherer's pit right here. Oh, rope for the shelter, okay. Okay, they've definitely updated this screen too, okay. 90 vigor and woodcutting. Or shrimpy woodsman. I'm proficient in woodcutting, but I eat more than the normal villager. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay. and he likes to be active at night. Okay. Sorry. There we go. I'll be a lot happier at night. See. All right. So number 2, dude. All right. Let's see how well this works. Sticks. Oh, my tools are about to break. It's gonna be great. Need to find one small tree. Nope. There we go. Get enough sticks to make more tools. Good. Break it before I make another one. Come on, I need a small tree to practice on. Here we go. Stone pickaxe. Nice. Break so I can make a new one. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now... Alright, let's check and see how our woodcutter's doing. Let's take a drink. Are you full already? Oh, you need axes. Alright, well. You have an axe? Oh, you need better access to harvest bark. Well, go cut down some more trees. Oh, I probably need to build a marker because it's probably out of your range here. Let's see. Or I could just make... No. Make bark low. And then maybe I'll get back to work. I know. I know, but I don't need you to do that right now. Okay, well, you know what? Now it's full. Go away. Go do something. Oh my god. Okay. Guess what? You're fired. Go build something. Finally saw Death Stranding Director's Cut on Xbox Store. Okay. I have not heard... Well, I've heard of Death Stranding, but I have no idea what it is. Climb rocks like a wobbly thing? What exactly is Death Stranding? 2 more yellow blood. More yellow blood, and then I can summon another villager. Chima game, living in a mostly empty but beautiful forest. Where invisible entities take and consume anyone they catch. You have a doom level 2. Can't see them, but can sense them. Delivery guy taking lots of stuff between the inhabited cities. Trailer of a baby and a large capsule on your shelf. Okay, well, that sounds like a game I will never play. Cool. Yeah. Sounds creepy and like there's jump scares. Tell me I'm wrong. Okay, so creepy audio and creepy time alterations, is that what I'm reading? You can't see them without the baby. Upgrade, we have to build the workshop pit, which we're almost there. There we go, we're almost there. Let's assign him back to the woodcutter's pit and see if he is able to do this time, rather than freaking out that I need better tools. Well, I know. Just, you know, give it a hot second. We're working on it. There we go. Alright. Craft better tools. Let's see what we need. There, you can have the old and busted. Oh, there's the smokers. Guess what? We don't have anything to steal, so go away. Unless you want to become food. Yeah? Yeah, yeah? Really? 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 Bust up. Come here. Come here, you stupid rabbit thieves. I need meat. Come here. Oh, really? I can bust this up and get it out of my way. The woodcutter seems to have stopped freaking out about his tools. Yeah, I see you. I'm gonna build a bow. I'll be back for you. Don't you worry. Two sticks and some rope. Guess what I got here? They finally run off. Good. Guess what? I'm assigning you to gathering. No, you're not. That's not. That's not gathering, that's stone. No. There we go. Gather some food so we can cook it. Okay. Can do the upgrades. And do a warehouse now, yes. Eh. Because I'm... Oh, man. No. We'll say. Is it giving me a problem because I'm in the way or because something else is in the way? The rock is in the way. Oh, stop it. There we go. Okay. Can't upgrade the workshop until I upgrade the other stuff. Next door to our business. More villagers. Always more villagers. And another shelter. I'm gonna bring in another villager. Let's just get ahead of it. No. What else can we build? Is it upgrades? Where's the cooking? That's all storage. This is more social, but yeah, we'll build this. Oh, okay. I have to build the gatherer's hut to build the cooking house. Alright. Build. Alright, one more Jotun blood. And I'm kind of hungry. Let's eat. Okay, time to summon the next villager. And we should have the shelter built by the time they get here. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I want a real lumberjack. Athlete, stamina, great thirst, and small health pool. No, thank you. Man, the Jotun bloodstones are being really stingy. Like, really stingy. I can give you up to 5 on the big ones, and I'm only getting 2. Oh dear. Just what we need is a blood moon. There they are. I see you. Yeah, come here and give me some Jotun blood while you're at it. No, don't break my building. Hey guys, I could use some help. Why don't you wake up? No? Still not gonna wake up? Fine. Whatever. Oh, thank you! Jeepers. Alright, now I need a nap. Do I have any onions to eat? I do not. Oh, this screen is new and nice. Let's see. Alright, not producing axes. But I gotta recruit more villagers, and then we can assign someone to the workshop. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Manage their schedules. And see their happiness. Copy and paste schedules. We can see their skills and preferences. Cool. I do have some onions in storage. Maybe I should go eat some, seeing as how my health is not regenerating that well. Eat. Eat some more. I don't know if I can eat while I'm asleep. Well, yes, you can. Alright. Should probably save. Alright. Skin these whites and see if they've got anything for us. Ooh, they should have bones so I can build an actual club. There we go. Okay, let's see if I can build myself a nice... 4 sticks, 4 stone blades. Here we go. Do we have sticks over here? Spark. There we go. And let's see. Do I have enough to build myself a spiked club? 5 more sticks. Nope, all the sticks are gone. Bye-bye, hammer. Alright. Annalise is actually better for this. Good. Gotta gather. Oh, we need to assign her a shelter. There we go, no homeless people. Alright, do I want crafting? Yeah, I want crafting first. Shadow Forager. This guy first. Okay. Smoker horn. Okay. This is one of the new things. Used to summon warriors into battle. Smokers are known for their kleptomaniacal tendencies and the strange resonance of their horns. Alright. Okay, I got axes, pickaxes, hammers, hoes. Hey look, a hammer, just for me. Hello, hello. Yes, I'll be taking all the fiber, thank you. Alright, now that I got the big axe, we can cut down the big trees. Finally. There we go, and I'll bust up some big rocks for you guys before I go. Alright, more villagers, more villagers. The music that this game does have is pretty good, but all the time it's not playing, so you're kind of just, listening to just the ambient sounds, which, I mean, aren't bad. They're realistic, but, I don't know, a soundtrack, more constant soundtrack would kind of be nice. And a soundtrack that kind of changed with the mood of the game. Like, sometimes the music starts playing randomly, and it's like creepy music, and you're like, oh no, what's about to happen? And the answer's nothing. It just felt like randomly playing that track right then. Okay. Logs. Big logs. Log. Wow, that's not what I meant to do. What? Okay, you couldn't find any beetroots, cabbage, carrots, or yellow mushrooms because they're not in season. Go away. Really? Do I need to go build another marker for you so that you go away? Okay, fiber. Well, how you doing otherwise? Oh, hey, look, my spiked club. Yes, thatch, you know what? Let's get on that, because I need y'all. To build as much thatch as possible. Or grab as much thatch as possible before we start building a bigger, housing. Clumsy, cold resistance. I'll take cold resistance over stone ability any day. Okay. Ooh, we've unlocked the barracks and the archery range. I have learned from many a playthrough, build the barracks or they start complaining a lot. Then they get unhappy, and then you can have a mutiny on your hands, and it's just not a good look, so. No, I don't want to dismantle it. I want to pick up these sticks and things that are down here. I have to go searching for some more flax soon, because I'm running out of stuff to make a rope with. sticks. See this building marker over here that I never finished. Clear out the area around the barracks so that it's nice and clear. They can see. Patrol. Really do need some fibers though. Nice. Alright, that's built. That's construction. Stonecutter's hut. Altar, so they focus on that. Gonna go looking for flax and Jotun blood. Preferably the big Jotun blood, not the little ones. Oop, found garlic. Eat the garlic, regen some health. Jotun blood. To summon another villager. Now grab one of the small ones. Another garlic. Eat. I'm eating the garlic and I'm going to bring the seeds back so that we can plant. Good. There's deer so we can hunt out here. Ooh. Oh, where's the thingy? Oh, these guys can wreck you in a second. There it is. Run! There we go. Mark it on the map so I know where it is, and then run. Okay, new rewards unlocked. Okay, these didn't used to do anything, but that was before. Okay, Heimdall. He is also the one who blessed humanity and created social structure. From the lowliest serf to the proudest Jarl, mankind owes its way of things to Heimdall. Okay. First of many. Oh, okay. Well, Ragnar Beard 6 and Ragnar Tattoo 10. But I'm not Ragnar. What did I get for number 1? Still not the most useful of rewards, but at least it does something now. Alright. Windrider, Daylight Devotion, Mighty Vigor, Summer Angler. Let's go with him. Which means, unless we've unlocked the cottages, I need to build... Ooh, we unlocked the healing hut. What else we unlocked? Okay, we unlocked walls. And a watchtower, okay. Archery range. Oh, I think we've unlocked the, yeah, we've unlocked the better walls. Okay. Which we should probably start building soonish. I mean... I barely have enough villagers to run the, stuff that I've got, so... Let's start, the next, round of shelters. Because I don't even have anyone for this lovely barracks that I built. I think the barracks by itself will help with the defense score, but it's not going to make them happy in the long run. Okay, large stones. You guys need large stones. I don't have a stone cutter yet, so I will bust up some large stones for you. Let me guess, you couldn't find carrots. The place I work at feels unsafe. I am working on that. if you're not going to do anything, I'm going to fire you and put you to work. Do you need these small stones? Here. I have most of them. There you go. Let me bust up some more big rocks for you guys. Ooh, there's some flex. Alright. Broke the pickaxe. Hopefully you've got enough supplies over here. But there's another one ready to go. Yay! Good. Keep doing what you're doing. What do you need for the big? You need rope. Which means you need fibers, which means I need to, yay, cabbage. Oh yeah, you should probably be making arrows as well. There you go. That'll keep you busy. Use up some of the feathers. Alright, let's get these upgrades going. Nice. Bigger storage. Beautiful. And we unlock the fisherman hut and the hunter's hut. And the cooking house. Cooking house first. Slide that in right here. Near water sources. Yeah, right there. else did we unlock? We unlocked the farm. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Okay, where do we put the farm? Doesn't matter that much. Mm. Just need it near-ish to the fields. Then I can start growing some flax. Okay, I'm actually not carrying around too much. Good. Let's get another shelter going. Okay. Want the cottage. Okay. Oh, I just have to finish the stonecutter's hut. Right? And I need what for you? 1 log. Precisely 1 log. Cool. Okay, I've got 3 builders. And... chill sensitive. Probably not the best person to be patrolling. But... the only one that's got any skill with this, so why not? Oh, yeah. How about one-handed weapon? Then you can go grab a club. Alright, where was that? Okay, that was straight north. Let's go this way. Gather all the flax we can find. Any random vegetables like cabbage. Onions. That way we've got something to cook when we get back. sticks. Always need sticks. It's a perpetual problem in this game. All this work on this tree just to pick up some sticks. It's okay, I'll grab the bark and turn that into fibers as well. And of course, now that I cut down that tree, I see this flax and the dwarf spruce out here. Not finding a lot of flax. There's some flax in the form of a wisp. Come here. Bonk. Alright, there's thatch here. Build a wood harvest marker. And really not that far from my village. That's good. Need to pick up some Jotun's blood. Summon the next villager. Okay. Yeah, we'll build another food foraging marker out here. Let's see. Still need 3 Jotun blood. At least my axe is, or my pickaxe is new. Oh my gosh, I was just checking to see who was streaming tonight. And apparently, it's timeless and the cow jokes continue. Dunks must be updating the, stream descriptions. 'Cause, yeah. I wonder how long it will take Timey to notice. Okay, the village is this way. I need 1 more Jotun blood to summon the next villager. There we go. Oh, big ones. Okay. Okay, inventory full. Time to go home. As long as I'm going. Grab this long stick. Oh good. Warehouse is done. One log. Alright. Alright. Really, it's right here. Why is nobody building? Don't I have like 3 builders? There. I can upgrade the workshop. And I can build the cottage. And I've got all the stuff for the warehouse unlocked. First order of business, find a spot for a cottage. These are such a pain to place. Their footprint doesn't look that big. Good morning, TSN TV. Or I should say good time zone. It is, well, it's technically morning here on the East Coast. It's just past midnight. Welcome to the channel. Cottage. See if I can slide this cottage in here. No. See, the footprint on these things is actually very, very large. What's in the way here? Okay. A wellstone. Maybe if I get rid of this. Okay, all the way back there. What is in the way up here? Is the footprint that big that it's going to hang into that water collector or what? Trying to keep things somewhat perpendicular so it's easier to build walls, but no. Got terrain problems. Okay, that rock is immovable. Let's see if I can slide this over here a little bit. Oh my goodness. No? No? Maybe here? Right here? No? No? What is in the way? Alright. Let's get this tree out of the way and see if that helps. I know, overlapping with obstacles, I'm sure it's those water collectors, but I am not getting rid of them because the whole point of wanting to build here was that I would have those water collectors nearby. What is in the way now? Seriously, what? What? I don't see anything in the way. Okay, rock back there, but I'm way up here. I can cut down that tree, maybe that'll help. Okay, is that better? Like, what? Oh, there. Okay. Once I get the first cottage built, and I move everybody in there, I can get rid of the shelters and build another cottage where those shelters were. But until then, Okay, is anybody homeless? No. Good. No homeless people. Daylight Devotion, Wind Rider. Yeah. Rep you. Let's see, do I have anybody else? Okay, you're on the night schedule. Yeah, I could really use some nocturnal people, but game is not going to give. Oh, jeez, that is crazy high. Oh. Sticks and logs. Where is my lumberjack? Alright, she's out cutting stuff. Why are you going all the way over there? There's trees at home. We got trees at home. Come on. Oh man, I'm still carrying a lot of stuff around in my pockets. Meant to drop it off when I got home. Alright. Nothing to deposit. There we go. All those seeds. For when we finally get the farm up and running. Picked up some firewood. We picked up any more bark. Definitely don't have any thatch. You cannot have my fibers. There we go. That's better. Alright, sticks and logs is what we need for the farm. We need one more log for our wooden head over here too. Let's finish that up. Come on. What is your malfunction? Did not find any log. Okay, I'm working on that. Keep going. New rewards unlocked. Odin tier 1 completed. Oh, new customizations for Aska. It doesn't tell you what you got before. Okay, here we go. Odin and Heimdall. What do we need for crafting? Okay. It's like all the rewards that they've added to the game. Or just customizations, which, I mean, that's fine. Discover rare fish and cooking recipe for that one. Combat. Press left shift to roll away from danger. Slay a Wolfar, kill a Skelly, kill a Drover. Scothy. Hunt something, fish, survive your first winter. Alright. My axe is about to break. Hopefully my crafter's been busy. Cool. Broke the stone axe. I should probably build some more patrol points. Seeing as how the warehouse is all the way down here. No, I still didn't assign a stone gatherer. It's okay. We seem to be doing just fine. Hello. I need sticks, not rope. Eh. Oh yeah. My axe broke. That was what I was doing. I was checking the workshop to see if we have a spare axe. Yes. Good. Crafting is working as intended. Alright, there we go. Alright, we got... cooking hut up and running. I just need a person for it. Okay, feathers are going to be low, but fibers are going to be medium. I will always take fibers. Let's take all the veggies. And, oh yeah. Some firewood for the fire. Oh my. Okay, I don't need that much firewood. Ooh, cold resistance, wind rider, daylight devotion. It will assign you... I don't know yet. Be ashamed to assign you to the cooking hut, because you're going to be better than that. Okay. Actually, let's do all carrots. Chieftain's house. Let's see. Hang on. Alright, carrot soup. Eat. Cook some cabbages. Really need some nocturnal people. Okay, I think onions are the last thing that we haven't cooked of the available ingredients anyway. Alright. Put out the fire. Okay, logs. For whatever reason, our woodcutter keeps going all the way across the map instead of cutting down these trees that are right here. And it's covered by the markers, like... Yeah. I don't get it. Anyway. Smokers. Yeah, I've got a little bit more for you to steal this time than I did the last time. But I've also got a bow this time. Where are you coming from? You're there. Yeah, come back for more. Come here. Oh, that's a terrible, terrible sound. Hi. I mean, if you're gonna walk right up to me, you're gonna be food. They're leaving, but they're not going. Come here. Come here. Ran off with my arrows. That's okay. We got meat to cook in our new cooking house. Got our arrows back. Get some leather scraps. get everything? I think so. Alright. Just don't like how it doesn't stack the arrows back in your stack. Annoying. What might be your malfunction? Need fibers and stick. Well, unfortunately, I can't help you with either one right now. You're gonna have to talk to the woodcutter. And she's MIA. Played Aska quite a bit and tried both Ragnar and Aska. Like Aska more for the improved archery for hunting and fighting. I have only played Aska. I have not played Ragnar. Yeah, she is pretty good, agile, pretty good with melee. Does take a while to get the bow skills off the ground, but once you get them there, yeah, she can absolutely slay with a bow. Ragnar is a thirsty dude. Well, I mean, most dudes are thirsty, so, you know, that's realistic. Alright. What is the builder's problem? What do you need? Stick, log, large stone. Okay, I know. Alright. I've been holding off making anyone a stone cutter because you turn about useless after 5 minutes, but clearly we need some for right now. Okay. I know you're homeless. You're working on it right now. Right now, literally. Okay. So this is my first playthrough of the game since they updated it. I think I'm 2 updates behind, so I haven't tried the new crop rotation. I haven't gotten the smolker horn yet, but I have seen it. I do like the new crafting menus where you can craft your subcomponents right from the menu, which is awesome. That's a new upgrade. So I haven't gotten the farm yet, but how I understand the crop rotation is supposed to work is rather than having to manually change what crops you grow in what season, so you know how you can grow flax year round, but you can only grow like berries in the spring and summer, and you can only grow beetroot in the winter, you can assign your farmers to automatically harvest and then rotate out the crops without you having to come back and do it. So so you can assign like a field to say like grow berries, and then when the season changes to like fall, you can switch it to like garlic or whatever. And then when it changes to winter, you can switch it out to beetroot. So it's a little more hands-off. You don't have to micromanage it. Yes, if that works as intended, that is definitely game-changing. The only files that I had were like so far along that crop rotation didn't really matter, so I started over. New seed. Alright. There we go. The smolker horn mechanic also sounds good. So you know how your villagers like to sleep through invasions? Well, not anymore. Yes. Ideally now they do not, sleep through a giant bear wrecking your entire, village. Ideally. I mean, obviously you've got to have someone up on a watchtower. Um, yeah. Yeah, so not just the invasions, but from the portals, but also, like, the blood moons and... yeah, I had to Google. So you had your barracks, yes. You can change all your barracks people to a 24-hour shift temporarily. I've seen people do that where they just build like a schedule. So like you can create a schedule where they're just basically awake for 24 hours, set that temporarily, and then set it back. Or you can have, you know, them on rotating shifts. Used to be the invasion happened at 1300, but that's not always the case anymore. Also, they don't stay happy very long if you forget to take them off the 24-hour shift, so that's not always the best idea. I mean, for the best gameplay, you kind of want, you know, some patrolling daytime and some patrolling nighttime, but now, hopefully with the Smolker Horn, you'll be able to wake them up, you know, if they're asleep, so that everybody that's trained to fight can fight. Okay, 15, 16 last time around, yeah. It may be random, it may have just been, you know, my games that happen around 1300, but it does at least tend to start during the daytime. So you're not, freezing your chickas off. Okay, let's see. Logs and stone. Just need the big stuff. Food. Where's my cooked food? Oh, cooked food right there. Yes, I know. You all need things. I don't have them. Go do something useful. I don't know what to tell you. Meat hunks and a seed. Storage. Specifically, what is your malfunction? Oh, fibers and stick. How did I guess? Because we always need fibers and sticks. Alright, we really, really need to finish the cottage, because I've got... Or wait, did they finish that shelter that I had built? No, they did not. Alright, sticks. Alright, sticks. I can fix the homeless problem quickly with 8 sticks and some bark. Yes, hello. Are you just coming around picking up the stuff that I'm leaving on the ground instead of using the axe that we made you to chop stuff down? Is that what's going on? Sometimes the villagers are like, why are you useless? Why are you bothering me with this problem? I love it when they go, I'm getting hungry. It's like, eat one of the 10 things that you're stashing in your inventory. Like, for real. Don't tell me about it. I don't care. Just take care of it. There. No homeless people. That gives me time to finish the cottage. Oh, meat. I'm running around with meat in my pocket. Actually running around with a lot of food in my pocket. There we go. There, have some bark to make some fibers. Go. And last but not least, seeds. Ooh, we got mussels. Ooh, blood moon. Okay. Alright, from over here. No, none of y'all go to sleep. Wake up. Oh my god. I'm gonna stand on top of you so that they have to wake you up to get to me. What do we got coming this time? Okay, Skelly. Don't you dare destroy my Eye of Odin. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no. Thank you. Much better. Not done yet, though. Alright, well, at least he woke up when I came. Come on. There it is. Yeah, drop some metal while you're here. No, no, again. Aw, no, 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 no. Ouchie doodles. Yeah, this is a problem. Alright. Alright, good. Guess I'll be building that healing hut pretty quick here. score. Love it when they give me Jotun blood and I don't have to work hard for it. Double score. No metal? Maybe you. Oop, wrong menu. There we go. Okay. Ooh, rope. And then our farm will be complete, except I have no fibers. I need more people in a bad way. Okay, actually, what do I have to eat? Seriously, if I get a splinter right now, I might die. So I'm gonna go lay down. Okay, you played around with the crop rotation. Does it seem to work correctly? Excellent. So assuming that the game functions correctly, that is going to be a huge time saver. Yeah, you can actually have up to 3 fields per farm. To use 3 fields per farm, you do need at least 2 workers, 1 on day shift and 1 on night shift though. Yeah, I have 0 farmers at the moment. I'm kind of like, I've got buildings ahead of villagers here, but as soon as I get this cottage built, I will start going bonkers on the recruitment. Day 61. Oh, did some of your people die, or have you just been doing a slow burn? I mean, hey, you're still alive at day 61, so... Yeah, I started... I think it was my 3rd try before I actually got... to where I felt like I wasn't constantly in danger of dying. So you're day 61, so I'm not spoiling anything. The bear, the first time, completely wrecked me. Like, destroyed buildings and killed half my villagers, and we were like at the point of we were gonna starve and we didn't have any resources to rebuild. So I'm like, well, I'm gonna start over. And I'm going to start building some of those walls that, you know, the game kept trying to tell me to build. And then... after that I made it through the first winter, but got to the first invasion and had, like, nobody with weapons. And, yeah, that didn't go so well. They destroyed both of my workshops. And, yeah. So that ended that playthrough. And, yeah. So the 3rd time was the charm. There's a white bear? Oh dear. I have not seen a white bear. If you tell me that you can't find beetroot, I'm firing you. Oh my god. It is July. There is no beetroot. Go away. Did you find any fibers? Because you should be looking for fibers. No, no, no. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Go looking for fibers. Why are there no fibers in here? Hmm? 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 Do I need to make fibers high? Go find some fibers. Oh, nice. Yeah, I have... I usually manage to find the portal before the invasion. I have never tried boxing it in. Usually what I do is just make sure that my walls are, you know, good to go. And, I build fires on the side that's facing the portal so that my people don't freeze to death. I figure I'm gonna build walls for, you know, the blood moons anyway. Aw, dang it. I did not mean to destroy that stone. Well? Live and learn. Still have no... Oh yeah, I need my workshop dude to make some rakes. Okay, logs. Let me help this along. Well, look at that. I'm starting to get hungry. Let me eat the mussel stew that I have in my pocket. At least they don't seem to make the annoying slurping noises that they used to make. Hello again. Why are you not carrying something heavy in your hand? No, I got this tree. You go away. Man, I can see you. Bark. There we go. That's right. I can dismantle the barbecue and get back some materials, because now that I have the cooking house, I don't need the barbecue. Yeah, the ropes are mine. You can have the sticks. Alright, now we are making progress. Haha, yes, we have the workshop. Yeah. Yes, we should always have a bow. And now we can swap out bone tip arrows for the wooden arrows. And we should be able to bingo. Weaver, so we can all have some clothes before winter. You still don't have any fibers. How annoying. Gotta build the weaver first, okay. Okay, good. That'll get me another villager. Blossom tender. Ah. Yeah, we'll hire a farmer. Okay. only have 2 builders. Let's see. Ooh, ooh, night, night, night. Here we go. Forager's instinct. You don't like the rain. You know what? You're gonna cook. There. Now maybe someone will use up some of the firewood that we've got laying around. Yes, that's the word. Sorry. Okay. Let's see. Do you have any good experience with villagers making iron blooms? Okay, so at first I do it myself so that I get exactly what I want. Because if you let them go unattended, they just muck it up. And then when you start the villagers doing iron blooms, make sure that you're not doing more than like 3 blooms at a time until their skill levels up. The default is 2. The default recipe is 2 iron to the rest coal. If you yourself are really good at the bellows, you can do 5 at a time with the coal. That's about the limit, because if you try to do 6, you will run out of coal. But I think they've also updated the mechanic where you just get the iron back. I think they've gotten rid of the slag, so it might not be as fraught as it used to be doing the iron blooms. I would have to experiment to confirm that. But no, I'm absolutely not sitting around forging iron blooms all day myself. Once my villagers that are doing the iron blooms get skilled, I just let them, you know, make them whenever. But I really rein in, like, the smithy, because they will make 10,000 knife blades, and then you're stuck with 10,000 knife blades. Like, you can't break them down into anything else. So there, I usually also start off myself, and then once I assign someone to do the task, I make sure that I have an extra one and check that box that's like only make out of recycled parts, because otherwise they're gonna waste your iron. And depending on how far away your cave is from your village, and you know how bad the crawlers are inside the cave, that can cause problems with your iron flow if they just go unopposed. Okay, so there are 3 caves per map. You just have to find them. One playthrough, I found 2 caves, and I had not yet exhausted the second cave, but it was kind of like, there wasn't a lot left to do, really. We obliterated the winter invasions in like 2 seconds. I had explored basically the whole island. Ah, yeah, so the caves are random just like all the other things on the map. But yeah, there are theoretically 3 per seed. So you might have to go for a nice long walk. I haven't even started looking for the cave on this seed yet. You shouldn't have to rebuild everything, but what you do need to do is have a good market set up with a cart, not the sled. Because what you need by the cave is you need a small warehouse, a warehouse worker. They only have to be on during day shift. And then your cave employees. And then you just need a market. You only need one market where you're bringing it back to. And then you assign a market worker to go grab stuff from the warehouse that's by your cave and bring it back to your main settlement. Your what? Okay, I know you need some ingredients to cook. I appreciate that you're, Oh geez, so you are playing on hard mode. The whole point of this game is to recruit villagers to do all the, well, most of the scout work for you. I mean, here I am, you know, doing this, but I haven't found a way to automate this task. But ideally, your villagers are cutting all the wood, bringing it back, grabbing all the coal, bringing it, or grabbing all, yeah, grabbing the coal, grabbing the firewood, bringing it back. Like, it should be more colony management sim than grindy. It is a little grindy in the beginning because, you know, you have to get some of the stuff yourself. Obviously, you start off alone. But now I have someone handling all the cooking. Yeah, if you have your villagers doing the bloom and coal, then you can control what iron weapons and armor get made. And you can give it out to your people. Like, once I have the weaver built, anyone can grab, you know, the clothes off the rack, but I make, like, the iron and give it out to just the people that work in the barracks and stuff. Yeah, 3 ore for the villagers at the start until their skill goes up. And then you can do 4. I've never done 5 with the villagers. But 4 is safe. 4 makes sure that you don't end up with slag. If the slag is even still a mechanic in the game. I haven't 100% confirmed that there's no more slag in the game. There you go. Yeah. The other thing you want to do with your bloomery is make sure that there's always someone on shift. So you want their day and night shifts to like overlap so that you don't have like a leisure hour where the forge gets cold. Yeah, so your guy that's got the 24 skill in blacksmithing will be fine, but you gotta pair them with someone, or, you know, day shift will be fine and then night shift will have a problem. You know what I mean? Fortunately, your villagers should level up their skill just as fast as you do. So just check on them periodically and see what their skill level's at. Oh yeah, no problem. Like, I love how she's got the big giant log on her shoulders, and then she's bending down to pick up the stuff one by one. No, no. Like, pick up the little stuff first, and then pick up the big giant log. Oh, jeez. Give me all the bark. No. Bark. There we go. Oh. I don't even know if I have any onions right now. Let me see. I've got a meat stew. I suppose I could go take a nap while these losers do something, but I'm trying to get the, cottage built because your health will regen so much faster in there. Yeah, let's see what we've got over in our, forager's hut. That's the stone cutter. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing to eat. Yeah. No proficiencies yet. Alright, you're going to be our farmer. And... alright. Beautiful. Blacks always. Here we go. Okay. Seems like you haven't found much of anything. Let me plop down this field and then yes, I will build some more food foraging markers. Because I don't feel like starving to death. Oh yeah, the portals don't stop coming as far as I'm aware. There, I found some garlic. And an onion. Hopefully that will stop the sound. Oh, come on, I don't want to cut down a tree just for a couple of sticks to build this food foraging marker, but apparently I'm gonna have to. Well, fortunately, I'm not far from home. Oh my god. The storage is full. Yeah, guess what that means? Well, we either need to build more stuff or you're fired. Oh yeah, I went over there to get an axe. There we go. Fibers, and we're gonna put that at the tippy top of your list. There we go. And now let's get some clothes going. There. One. Not even gonna waste the time making the flimsy stuff. Alright. Got the leather worker over here. Yes, plant the flax. You found your next portal? Cool. All the maps are completely random, so I mean your spire could be somewhere completely different from mine. Alright. Let's take the cottage to the next stage. I think this next one needs a metric ton of bark. If I remember correctly. Yep. No room at the inn. Okay. Okay, I'm going to build another wood harvest marker about here. There we go. And there's a little spot there, but overlapping, good. Oh, we unlock some stuff. What do we unlock? Maybe not. Oh, I can build the stone lantern now. Should be nice. This one I think I just haven't clicked on everything to make it not yellow. Ooh, we can build the outhouse now. I love the outhouse. Anyway, yeah, let's do that. There we go. Some bark. Still need sticks. Yeah, I'm not putting that bark down because I have a feeling our craftsman is stealing it all. Huh, look at all the sticks. Nice. Ooh, ooh. What we got? Oh my god, why is my woodcutter being so lazy? Patch sticks, there we go. Whoa. That needs a lot of stuff. Alright. Pick up, pick up, pick up. Why are you just standing there? Oh, you're homeless. That's why you're just standing there. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. Oops. accidentally unpin the cottage. 'Cause... Oops. Yeah, somehow I did. Or rope. Let me go wandering. See what I can find. Okay, I really need some flax game. Yep, the hunting hut will be the next thing we build. But I really... Oh yeah, stay away from there. Oops. Oh, run, 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 run. Is it after me? Did I get away? Okay, put my marker here for the hunting marker. Try to remember not to move it until I actually put the hunting marker. The same one? Yeah, it's the same one, okay. What do we got here? Cemetery? Yeah, there's some skellies running around. But I am not going to engage. Running. Okay, really need to get the cottage finished so I can take a proper nap. That won't take a whole in-game day. Was that here? Really want to trigger it so it's marked on the map, but I also don't want to die. Okay, no. Not there. Right here. This big square thing. There we go. Run away! Oh good, we finally got enough rope to do something with. There, someone else put it away. There. Okay, next order of business. Rain collectors galore. There, we just need a metric ton of bark and some long sticks. Good. Yes, I'm working on the house. Really and truly I am. What's your name? Or guess what? There, take a nap. We need the farm. Okay, summer. Garlic. Winter. Beetroot. Spring. Alright. Spring, summer, berries. Oh, autumn can do beet. That should be good. Okay. It is now 2:15 in the morning, East Coast US, and I think that is good enough for tonight. I should be back tomorrow night with more of this playthrough of Aska. So thank you to everyone who lurked. Thank you to the people that chatted. Or not. Timeless. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hang on. My mouse is stuck in my game. There we go. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thanks for all the follows. Oh my god, skunks everywhere! Okay. Oh my goodness. Timey, you brought everybody with you. 3-Jack, Choppa, Ravenmancer, Chimera, Intrez. It's Dunks! Indeed, no bedtime for me. Lori Flower. Marksmith Maximus. Oh, made it to the bottom. Usually it's Dunks that has that problem, not me. 24-hour stream timing? Absolutely not. I am a wannabe gamer, not a pro gamer, so no 24-hour streams. I need sleep. Aska is going good, Dunks. They've done some updates definitely since the last time you guys played it, but even since the last time I played. They've got crop rotation now, so you can set your crops and forget them. They've got new defense mechanisms where you can have a horn that'll wake up your defenders, and as Ravenmancer has pointed out, there is an outhouse. Hey, Buckling! Hey, you're awake. Alright, so back to Aska. Yeah, so there is now an outhouse, which will be one of the next things I build. Where is it? Where is it? Yes, the outhouse. So, it makes compost for your farm. So, okay, we've got our farm going over here. Let's put the outhouse back here behind the farm. There we go. And it functions exactly like you would expect. Yeah, Rudimancer, have you played the game since they put the outhouse in? Because it's hysterical. It is absolutely hysterical. Dunks, yes, the Great Vericide is definitely still a thing. It happens between day 15 and 17, so it's coming up pretty close for me. Yeah. Alright, see you, Timey. Thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, it kind of looks like a roast chicken or a roast turkey. Let's see. Timey says, I shall teach you the ways of the pro gamer. Tip 1, be sure to die a lot so as not to make everyone else feel bad. Excellent advice, Timey. I have not died yet, but if I don't get a nap in, I am 100% going to die to the Great Bear attack. 100%. Alright, how does... There we go. Bark. So much bark. Intras is, yeah, survival, crafting, you've got your hunger, thirst, and cold at the bottom, but there's a lot of, colony management in it as well. I mean, you do have to do some of the stuff, but you recruit villagers to do a lot of the scut work, so I've got a cooking hut, and there's no food out there now because we're kind of in between harvesting crops. Beard Pills, hello! Oh my gosh, thank you everyone for the follow. Yeah, so you recruit villagers, you give them little shelters. Snowy Mist, thank you for the follow. And then you build resource gathering huts. So this is my gatherer's hut. And then you assign workers to them. And then they have tasks, so they'll gather the stuff for you. And then we've got our cooking hut over here. So the cooker, you know, the cook will grab the stuff, cook it. Night dunks. And these glowy buildings are buildings in progress. You can pin the recipes. The inventory management is something different than a lot of things you're used to. So you've got small items up here that will stack. You got medium items here that usually do not stack, and then you got room for one large item that you can carry. And this is all the inventory you get. You start with this much inventory, and that is all the inventory you get. You can build, where is it? You can build a sled and then a cart to carry around more stuff. There's a warehouse for storage. So yeah, it's got survival elements, it's got crafting elements, there's fighting. Winter is particularly tough. So I've started to get my weaver up and running. Let's see if he's made any clothes yet. So Lori, yeah, it's definitely got survival elements. Like I said, you got thirst, hunger, cold, but like I said, there's colony management that goes along with it. So, you know, got some villagers running around here doing some stuff. So it's not just me doing everything. You can set schedules for them. There are some of them that actually like being awake at night, so like Finn, our cook, he likes being awake at night. He gets a mood boost from that, so we've got him at night. I got one more. Where'd my other night person go? Am I losing my mind? Anyway, and you can have multiple people assigned to the various places. So, like I can have 2 workers at the cookhouse, so you can have one on day shift, one on night shift, so they're constantly cooking. So yeah, now that he's woken up, let's see. We got some vegetable soup. Here you go. Ooh, do I have them cooking berries? Yep. So maybe he'll make some berries compote. Come on. Yeah, there you go. All right. And then you can upgrade the buildings, so I haven't unlocked these tier 3 upgrades of the buildings yet. There's metalworking, smelting. There's invasions that you have to manage. And they come in the wintertime, because of course they do, because that's when all your villagers might freeze to death. And then you summon new villagers here with the Eye of Odin. Ah, here we go. I've got enough to do it. So you collect the Jotun blood. When you got 5 of them, you activate. You're given 2 choices to summon. And you're not given all their skill perks. Just 2 of them. So Lumberjack Strength, Winter Huntsman, Mighty Vigor. So overall health and less fatigue. Yeah, let's go with her. And then the Eye of Odin fires up. And you get a 10-minute countdown till the next villager. I really, 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 really need to get the cottage built before another villager comes, because I've already got 1 homeless person. I'm kind of rotating the homeless people through the shelters that I have because I don't feel like building anymore. But if they're homeless for too long, they stop working. Because, you know, wouldn't you? Oh, my chieftain's not providing me with a home. I'm just going to sit here until they fix it. And then, of course, their happiness goes down. If their happiness goes down too much, they can either die or leave your village, which is less than ideal. Yeah, beer appeals homeless roulette. Yeah, well, I'm not building any more shelters. It's already taken up too much space, too much resources. Actually, if I deconstructed one of those shelters, I could probably get all the bark that I needed, but maybe I'll do that when the sun comes up. I also don't know if I have enough thatch to build any more beds, so I can only have 2 homeless people to start off with. Hang on. Bark. Why do I have no thatch? Dang it. chew quietly. Ooh, what kind of potato salad, Ravenmancer? Sitting too long, time to stretch. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that, Lori Flower. Thanks for dropping in with Timey. Good time zone, because it's literally the middle of the night. For me, anyway. No, don't break those down. No, you had fancy tater salad, Raven. Deviled eggs. I like a good German potato salad. You know, the tang of that vinegar. Okay. Currently I have 8 villagers. You can see the season, the time of day, temperature, and the number of villagers in the upper right. You don't have to maintain a specific number of them for any specific reason, but to man all your stations, there's, you know, a sweet spot where too few and you're doing too much of the work and nothing's getting done, too many and somebody's starving to death. Let's see. Are there skirmishes with others? There are not skirmishes with other villagers, but there are skirmishes with other creatures. So I found 2 places on the map. There's a spire with, oh, I forget what the name of the creature's called, but you do not want to mess with those until you've got good armor. And then there's a cemetery over here with animated skellies. They have swords and bows, and I am... Oh, you're homeless. Alright. You're homeless and you're not doing anything. Alright. So... more homeless roulette. Alright. There, take a nap. We need food. Yes, you should take a nap so that we all don't starve to death. Oh, villages. Right now I just have 1. You can build more villages, but right now you really don't want to. You kind of want everything in one central location. But the map is rather large. It's usually a circular island, so this is beach down here, and then it'll go, you know, up here. But yeah, you basically want most of your stuff in one central location rather than spread out across the map. The other reason you want a central location is the attacks will come wherever your Eye of Odin is, but like other enemies can... Ooh, no, don't hit that. Attack, and if you're not there to manage it, sometimes it gets weird. So... Okay. You couldn't find any fibers. I know. But can you find anything else besides fiber? Like, I don't know, carrots, garlic? Can you not be needy? Yeah. The villagers can be a little needy, and if you're too close to them, they will just stand and stare at you. Ooh, num num berries. Are the berries planted yet? Are you doing something about this? Thank you, Stream Elements, for spamming the chat. Alright, come on. 3 more bark, and then I think I just need some sticks to finish up the door. No. Firewood. Oh, Beard Pills, if you're looking for the redeems, I don't have Twitch channel points yet. So I have the Stream Elements loyalty points. So I have, so if you would type, for example, exclamation mark redeem stretch, that would redeem the stretch break. I have a hydrate. I have a limited backseating. Like that. Thank you. I have some non-alcoholic ginger beer to hydrate with. Okay, and then you get that notification when your new villager shows up. And then if you hit details, you can see them. Let's see. You can see what they're good at. So you can see all of their perks. See that she's homeless. I had another nocturnal person, but I guess not. Alright, and they default as builders. Oh, thank God. Just have to build the door to the cottage and all will be well. Oh, okay. Rope. Oh, I have nothing. There we go. Ta-da! Alright. So the cottage is sheltered. We've got these lovely beds in here. Oops, missed. There. No more homeless people. Excellent. So you start off by default with 2 beds, and then you can build more beds. You can build all this furniture in here. I usually stuff the cottage full with beds. Now there can be a penalty to this if you don't do other things. Because you can see right now it starts with 174 housing points, and it shows you, you know, what gives you bonuses. So base is 50. The thatch beds actually are increasing your points, but the fact that it's near the Eye of Odin is giving it plus 40. The fact that it's near water wells is giving it plus 46. The fact that it's near the altar and the cooking house is giving it a huge bonus. So we can actually fit 12 people in here. And the other thing that I build in here is, comes with the fireplace, a firewood storage. So that they don't freeze to death in the winter time. All right. Oh, okay, beer pills. The skunk tokens are, like I said, they're not Twitch channel points. I'm not an affiliate yet. I think, let's see. Snowy Mist, yes, I do stack them in there. Like I said, I make sure that they're near stuff so that I don't have negative housing points and they're happy, but the amount of resources it takes, you should see what I do in the longhouse. Like, it's nothing but beds. These, if you type !commands, I think there might be a command for the balance. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, !points will tell you how many points you have. You must construct additional bedding. Indeed. Yeah. Yeah, so beard pills !points will show you how many points you currently have. The hydrate is only 100. Anyone who follows automatically gets 1,000. There you go, 940 skunk tokens. Raven, Ravenmancer, I'm not sure why that didn't work for you. It might have timed out because you guys did it too close together. Let me check my settings. There it goes. Yeah, it was just timing you out. I have my spam filters and flood filters set pretty high because it's just me. You know, I don't have any mods yet. So I don't want to have to be doing, you know, 5 people's jobs. Alright. Thatch. Okay. Now, theoretically, we should have some thatch, but we don't. I don't know why. Very good. But fortunately, we're not far from the beach, so The reeds near the beach give you thatch. Okay. Marcus Maximus. PNG tuber is really cute. Thanks. If you want to know why a skunk, exclamation mark skunk, that will give you the short version of the story. But yeah, I invested just a little bit of money into it, bought the PNG tuber and the skunk emote packs. Let's see. I was sort of distracted when the raid happened. Other than Aska, what else do you play and how long have you been streaming? Okay. I have been streaming for about, there you go, 2 months, 12 days, and 12 hours. Probably just about that long. A buckling is always here. I have played the new Planet Crafter DLC, the Planet Humble, and I just finished a playthrough of Spiritfarer. This is not my first playthrough of Aska, but it's the first time I have streamed Aska. Yeah, so far so good. It's kind of fun being in control, controlling the narrative. And just, you know, hanging out with, cool people and talking about whatever. Okay. So this is one of the mechanics of the game. The Blood Moon is where creatures from the grave will spawn in a random location. On your HUD at the top, that circular icon shows you the direction they'll be coming from. And then you can use your scanning, there we go, to see them coming. They show up red. There we go. And of course, I am not well healed. Okay. Right. So they have stamina and hit points as well as us. So if you can stun them, they can't fight back. Same with us. The gentleman here in the pink is my patrol person. So that's why he's waking up and everybody else is sleeping through the skelly men attacking us. Oh. Alright, well, I mean, it's not going to do anything. I do not have, that as a command. But yeah, I definitely have my, auto mod set pretty darn high. So that I don't have to worry about it. It doesn't really give you a list of the terms that it's blocking, just the level that it's setting it at. So you just kind of pick like low, medium, or high, and then you can customize it. And then, as you would expect, the Skelly men give you bones, which you can use to make, like my spike club that I use is wood imbued with bone fragments. I love Dunks' kitty cat emotes. Oh, yeah, and it gives you scrap metal. What? Ben, what? I don't have any meat for you right now. Oh, yeah, I gotta build the healing hut. Alright. Alright. Hang on. First, I gotta move you guys inside. Hey, Buckling, it's asking you to use the emote name as part of the argument for the emote count. I think there's a separate one that will do all the emotes, but I'm not sure. Oh, sweet. And yes, sometimes the whites give you the Jotun blood. Okay. So I use pretty much all of the BTTV emote slots in this channel for my emotes, so there's no room for any of the BTTV or the Frankerface or the 7TV emotes. Sorry, Buckling. To see the list of my emotes, Buckling, you'll want emotes space BTTV. Mm-hmm. Here we go. We can finish the outhouse. Oh man, one more rope. There we go. Okay. I'm frightened by how you got that emote to come through. Is that one of the Twitch emotes? Okay. So the outhouse. Listen carefully. So. So the outhouse gives you a buff. At ease, you feel like a load has been lifted. And the deposit is used as fertilizer on your farm, which is why I built it close to the farm, so that the farmers can grab it. Sorry. Toilet humor will never not be funny. I don't care how old you are. Yeah, yes, we all definitely need a lot more fiber. We've been living off berries and mushrooms. Let's see. Okay, old and busted, new hotness. There we go. Have they made any clothes yet? No, do I have to manually set the... So I got these set, but I don't have the linen set. Let's see if that'll get them making clothes. Oh, look, vegetable soup. Got some berries for you. You want to make some... Oh, we got some mussels. Make something different for dinner. Alright. Bye-bye. Do any of these need sticks, or did we fill up all the sticks already? There we go. Okay, Beer Phyllis, thanks for the lurk. Okay. 4 out of the 5 of those worked. Nope. Not K Kappa either. Ah. Yeah, it's very peaceful, except it's cold. Anytime you go in, they're like, ooh, I'm cold and wet and I don't like it. No swimming for you, so. There is a fishing mechanic. I could build a fisherman's hut. I'm just kind of at a point right now where I don't have enough villagers to man all the buildings, so I'm not building them yet. Come here. Yes, give me your fibers. You. I heard you. Where are you? There you are. You will also give me your fibers. I don't know what to tell you, Buckling. I didn't change any settings on BTTV to like block any of the modes, but you get so many emote slots for free, and again, because I just started streaming, I don't get any Twitch emotes. So I used all the BTTV slots for mine. So I don't know if that's what's potentially breaking it. That is a breakdance. Who is doing the breakdancing there? It kind of looks like Mr. Rogers. Okay. I have not played Fallout. Where are you going? What do you got? What? You came in here for a reason. What was the reason? Alright. I can assign more people here. Which means I can dismantle. No. No, no, no. Get up. Get up. There we go. The sticks, the rope. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay, the global BTTV emotes will work. That menu is gigantic, though. um, yes. I think you want to just use watch time by itself, because I think it interpreted the second word as an argument. There you go. There. Oh yeah, the double space. Yes. 1 day, 11 hours watching. Alright, there we go. Now I can go fight some stuff. Alright, we've got our leather worker up and running. Okay, time to build the hunter's hut. Ooh, we unlocked the coal maker, which I'm not going to build right yet. What do we unlock in here? Oh, the market. We've unlocked the market, which I don't need to build just yet because I don't have my cave up and running. This never stops blinking. This never stops blinking. Okay. Hunter's hut. Get this built before winter. Let's build it over here by the cookhouse. There we go. So they don't have to go far. Oh, that was nice of you, Buckling. Timmy should already have at least 1,000 from following, but, oh, good. Yay, flax very soon. And we should have some berries before summer's over. Cool. Right. Still only got 2 builders. But now that our housing issue is getting better, bark. Let's leave the bark behind. There we go. Go get some more thatch since our woodcutter seems incapable of grabbing it even though it's right here. Right by the woodcutting marker. Whatever. Let's see. Our happiness is pretty darn good. My least happy person is Orvar on the farm. And he's only at 73. So, we're doing pretty good as far as happiness is concerned. Oh, Timmy had some really unhappy ones. Yeah, if you basically don't build the barracks and staff it almost as soon as it's available, they are at high risk of rioting. I figured that one out. I don't know. 3rd playthrough. They will literally whine about nothing else but not feeling safe in their houses. Raven answer, yes. There were many fermented liquids involved in that story. Oh, rando maybe too. I mean, Dunks and Timmy were playing this game co-op, and Rando's done a couple runs. Now that you say that, I can't remember which one. There we go. Good. So yeah, as long as I'm, you know, just running back and forth with Thatch. Yeah, so the long version of the skunk story. It was August, so, you know, it was warm out. And a bunch of us were camping. And we had, you know, our tent set up around a central 20 by 20 canopy. And it was raining. And not really hard, but it was just a constant drizzle. Like, you didn't really want to be out in it because you'd get soaked. But fortunately, because it was warm, we didn't need a fire. So, no, I don't want sticks. I don't want room for the thatch. We just kind of, I don't know, after we cooked dinner, we just kind of gathered around in a circle with our chairs, and you were talking, laughing, snacking, drinking. And you know how rain sounds on like tent fabric and stuff. It's like super loud, so we kept scooching our chairs together and scooching our chairs together and closer and closer and closer together until like the arms of the chairs were like interlocked. You know, those folding chairs, how those arms are like, but we weren't going anywhere. We weren't tired, you know. And I don't know, probably 2 a.m. because, you know, the best things happen at 2 a.m. There was a break in the rain. And we hear like this shuffling noise over by the side, like one edge of the canopy. And we look, and it's a skunk. We literally cannot move without knocking one another over and potentially startling the skunk. So we sit there watching it come closer and closer and closer and closer and closer to us. And we're still talking and laughing like, okay, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I don't know. Well, can you move? Nope. Like, we tried the chairs, they were interlocked. One of the girls is like, well, maybe if I throw some marshmallows over there, it'll go over there. I'm like, okay, but can you reach the marshmallows? No. Okay, well, don't do that. And at this point, it is now sniffing the feet of the person sitting next to me. And he had to just let it happen. He just had to let it happen. His toes were out of his shoes because they had gotten wet from, you know, running around in the rain-soaked grass all day. And the skunk is sniffing his toes. And then it ambles into the center of our circle. And we just have to let it happen. And then it goes underneath the chair of the person sitting on the other side of me, and its tail is brushing the bottom of the seat. And you know how thin those chairs are? She can feel it. She can feel the tail brushing her butt through the fabric of the seat. And she says to me, "Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?" And I said, You don't want to know. And she goes, "Well, now I know." It's like, I don't know what you want me to do about it. And then we look around and realize that, you know, some of our tents are still unzipped because they're underneath the 20 by 20 canopy and we hadn't zipped them up. Shoes are laying everywhere. If anyone makes a wrong move, we are all literally doomed. And then eventually it wanders off and we're safe. All is well, right? Do you think that any one of us at that point got up and picked up our shoes, zipped up the tents? No, we did not. You are correct. We sat right there in our chairs laughing about how funny it would have been if we had, you know, had to go to the hospital to get de-skunked because it sprayed us right in the face or something like that. But did we do anything about our predicament? No, we did not. We 100% did not. And then, just as we were thinking that, you know, maybe we should go to bed, the skunk comes back. It had not found what it wanted wherever it had ambled off to. So it thought it would take another round. No, there's no bear in this story, Buckling. But the skunk came back. And now we are beside ourselves with laughter. At this point, we have accepted our fate. Yes, fortunately, there are no dogs allowed at this campground, so we were safe in that regard. But we're literally sitting in our chairs, laughing hysterically, just going, whatever will be, will be. And the skunk takes its same path, you know, underneath the chair, past the toes, and now it's, you know, sniffing the leg of my chair. And I look down at it like, oh, I could pet it. And I start reaching to pet it. I'm literally reaching down to pet it. And fortunately, the person sitting next to me goes, Verde, don't! Verde, don't! No! And literally grabs my hand. And I'm like, but kitty! And then I came to my senses and realized, yeah, no, that was probably for the best. But, yeah. But after that, I, you know, thought about it like, you know, I'm kind of like a skunk. I'm short, I'm small. Can't see real well, but I've got a good sense of smell. And, I don't attack unless provoked. So yes, that is the long version of the skunk story. Yeah, we do not want to tangle with this guy, like, at all. Yeah, turning around now, thank you. Yeah, porkies are cute too. And I mean, the tops of the porcupines' heads are soft and floofy. There we go. Mushrooms. Why does all the food have to be right near that layer? Dang it. Time to make another massive cup of coffee? Don't stay up on my account, Raven Mincer. I was literally in the middle of signing off when timing came. I'm like, alright, well, you know, just like you don't leave in the middle of the hype train, you don't leave in the middle of the raid. What? Possums used to wander into your house at night? Wait, when you lived in the rainforest? What rainforest, may I ask? Possums have big claws and they smell like pee? Yes, I have seen their claws up close. I have a friend that used to rescue them. This one didn't smell like pee, but probably because it was a rescue and therefore it was, you know. Good, we can do the stuff now. You will give me that hood. Thank you. There we go. Boop. Yay. What? Did not find any thatch. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, let me get back to doing that, I guess. Let's see. Central Queensland. Oh, Australia. Okay. Yes, maybe the males are more musky, or, I mean, I'm East Coast US, so entirely different species as well. I agree, possums are adorable. And actually, skunks are adorable. They do have a very strong odor, but they are adorable. If you want to see adorable skunks, there is a video of a biker on a path and a family of skunks approaches him. Not sure what you would have to Google to look up the video, but it is a mama and baby skunks. And like they're just checking him out. And the noises they make, oh, adorable. I will have to get a link to that video on a command so that I can send people to it. My niece and I were on a drive through the mountains once, and baby skunks were playing in the road. Aww. Adorable. Dirt road, plenty of time to stop. That's good. Yes, the babies are especially adorable. I mean... And seeing baby skunks stamp their feet... Because babies can sort of spray, but their glands aren't fully developed, so it's more of a, you know, a threat than a promise. But yeah, skunks will give you plenty of warning before they spray you, unless they're like completely startled. They'll stamp their feet, they'll make noise, they'll do a handstand. I mean, unless you like come, kind of like a bear, you know, unless you come around a corner and completely, you know, take them by surprise, they will give you every opportunity to exit the situation. Alright, that should do it. There we go. Alright, let's get all these people indoors. I'm so glad that you're starting to get hungry. Why don't you eat one of the 5 meals that you probably got in your inventory? Let me see. Let me see. How many you got? How many you got? Okay, you don't have anything. Alright. I apologize for accusing you. Oh, you got a cloak? You sharing the wealth on that cloak? Gimme. Thank you. Alright, we're about to have our hunter hut up and running, so let's add the thick linen pants. And the thick linen shirt. And the simple leather boots. Alright, there we go. Rope. Ta-da. Okay, do I have enough to summon another villager? Yes, I do. Okay, Stonebreaker, Daily Devotion, Winter Huntsman. I mean... Immune to anxiety debuffs. Yes. Let's get Torah. Make sure everybody is housed. Good. Why are their eyes white? That is a really good question. Not sure if it's just the art or if their eyes are actually... Like, if you get up close to them, they kind of look normal. Alright, she's got some makeup on, but... Like, the art definitely has her eyes whiter than they actually are on her toon. So I think it's just the art. Ah, cyclist meets family of skunks. Yes, that is... one of the best one. Yes, I love the noises that skunks make. Just cute little squeaks and meeps and things, you know. Basically, they're just letting each other know, like, I'm over here, because they do not have very good vision. They're rather nearsighted. They work on sense of smell. Right. Ah, yes, I can build hunting markers now. unlock in here? Yeah, ooh, I can build a kennel now, yes. Allows you to raise dogs. Yes, there are doggos in this game. Okay, but first, need to build a healing hut somewhere. There we go. Wait, can I turn it this way? So it's easier to get into? No? Oh, there we go. There we go. Right there. Yeah. As far as thralls, I mean, we're recruiting them and, you know, telling them what to do, but they can leave if they become unhappy. Hey, let me use the crock pot for a hot second. Gotta make some mushrooms. Oh, and I can unlock the garlic one too. Yeah, the different foods have different buffs. Mm-hmm. A lot of times you don't know what those buffs are until you eat them. Cabbage can increase happiness. Mushroom and garlic will heal. Garlic also increases cold resistance. Or not mushroom. Onion and garlic. The garlic increases cold resistance and heals. Onion can cure indigestion and heals. Right now I only have them doing certain things. Eat. And there's a bunch of recipes. You can do soup, you can do stew. I like to have the onion and garlic for the winter. There we go. The vegetable is kind of just whatever you've got left. The berries, I think, increase happiness as well. Alright, I got plenty of that. I got plenty of room in here now. Give the cook that stuff. Alright, now that I've got one cottage. Build the second one. Now that I've got all the temporary shelters out of the way. Just gotta clean up after myself. Bro, it's 4 AM. Storage for food is full. You don't say. Okay, actually, yes. Let me fix that. Okay. I'm doing this manually, but eventually I will have a warehouse worker that will take the cooked food from there and put it in our storage for us. And while we're at it, make our warehouse bigger. And really? You're not gonna let me put the roof on with that one? Whatever. But basically putting them in the storage stops them from rotting. So yes, there is spoilage, I guess would be the term in this game. Alright, let's see. Cottage. Side Torah. Okay, good. We're going to assign you to the hunter's hut. Start bringing in some meat. Okay. Second cottage. Yep, right. Well, I want it that way or do I want it this way? This stump out of the way and see if I can put it the other way. Sorry, usually the sound doesn't carry that far from the outhouse. There we go. Hmm. Where's our farmer? And why don't we have any berries? Oh, probably because we don't have any rakes. Ah. Yes, on TV says I added a bloomer, cave boy, and a carpenter so I can upgrade my base buildings for better storages. Hopefully it should work out since you're the one doing all the blacksmithing. Yes. Once you get a good set of tools going, you can set your blacksmith to only use reclaimed parts so they won't make them from scratch. Because the tools will break and you'll lose the wooden pieces, but the metal pieces will stay and they will collect those and take them. So in your task list, if you're at your, so obviously you've got a workshop hut and you got your metal worker. In the task list at that workshop, you'll see a checkbox on the task that says, you know, only use recycled parts or reclaim parts or something like that. Check that box when you create the task and they will only use your leftover metal bits. Bark leather and stick. Okay, what do we got going on here? Just logs. Ooh, time for me to add the rope. Need a road maker. Oop. Okay, there you are. There we go. Where'd it go? Literally, where did it go? Did I cancel it? I have no idea where the road maker went. Okay. Yeah, a lot of us have burned through our iron really, really fast in a playthrough. Let's see. Here. Go here. There was talk about making iron nodes on the map so that you're not capped out on your iron like you are when the cave runs out. I'm not sure if they've implemented that yet. Are you on the Discord for Aska? Because their Discord has a lot of the upcoming improvements and such that they're talking about. And they announce when they're about to drop an update. You can give feedback to the devs. Yeah. No, the refurbished items. So, you know, your tools break. And with the wooden tools, obviously the item is destroyed. When your metal tools break... Why can't I do anything here? There we go. Okay. When your metal tools break, the wooden parts are still destroyed. Gosh darn it. But the, okay, so the wooden parts are destroyed. The metal parts end up in the inventory of whoever was holding them. And your villagers will drop them off in your warehouse, or they've got this new, where is it? Here, metal parts collector. And then your blacksmiths will go and grab those. The metal parts, as far as I know, never ever break, no matter how many times they're recycled. No, I do not believe they have any durability unless they've implemented that with the last update. So the reason I am taking all the time to use this road maker, see the little sprinting guy over top of my health and stamina bar? When you're moving on the road from the road maker, you go faster. No, you don't go faster, but your stamina depletes more slowly. So it's a huge help for running around your village to get all your surfaces counted into roads. It's also useful for like trade routes for your market workers. I mean, not only does it create a smooth surface for the cart to run on, but they run out of stamina more slowly so they can go further. I didn't find any logs. Well, you know what? I'm busy making pavement here. Go away. Alright. Let me fix it because we don't have that healing hut built and staffed soon. We're going to be in a bad way when that bear comes. I don't know why sometimes they just leave stuff laying around on the ground. Pardon. Alright, let's go put this rake back. Thought that had weeds, but apparently not. Okay. Where is our hunter? Nowhere. Yes, hello. Alright, let me put that hunting marker where I was gonna put it. Oh, good. Can build one right here. Also put another food foraging marker right there. And yep. Just need some sticks. And definitely another food foraging marker out here. Okay. Head for home. It is now day 15. We are in the danger zone for the bear, so it's not a good time to be too far away from home. But I think when I get back to the village, I am going to call the stream, because it's 4 a.m. East Coast, US. Normally I'm staring at the inside of my eyelids, not a computer screen this time of day. Thing, Forager's Instinct. Good. Big P. You need a bow. Well. Yes, you do need a bow. Let's see. For that, we need some ropes and some sticks. No, no sticks. Well, guess what? You can have this one for now. There you go. You need arrows? Get those from the warehouse. I guarantee you they're somewhere. Alright. 2 builders, which is usually good. Score, beetroot. Oh no, oh no. Oh man. Oh, I was gonna save before this mother fluffin' bear came. Oh. Yeah, attack that. I don't care. Come on. Oh, I need the villagers to notice it and care. Oh, jeez. There we go. Yeah. Die, bear, die. No, don't kill my dude. Don't kill my dude. Run. Run. Don't kill my dude. Haha. We win. Awesome. Nobody died, not even me. He almost did, though. Oh, now I get a reprieve to build the healer's hut. Yes, you definitely take a load off. If I had some garlic soup or whatever to give you, I would. But I don't. So, give me those berries. Stop eating the raw food. And, I don't know. Is our cook bill made any garlic stuff? Is there any in the storage? No, nothing in the storage. There we go. Roof. And your malfunction would be? Yes. Alright. Really, 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 honestly calling it there. Okay, well, Timey is offline, so now I gotta find some place to drop everybody off. Let's see, who is on right now? Alright, I know where we're going. Alright, like I started to say before, thank you to everybody who lurked. Thank you to everybody who came in and chatted. Thank you so much, Timey, for the raid. 84 people, and thank you everyone for the follows. Hope you had as much fun as I did. I should be back tomorrow. Well, later today, East Coast time. Yes, good time zone, Marximus Maximus. Hope you learned some stuff, TSN TV. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Yep, and like I said, I think I know we're dropping everybody off, so just hang tight, and I will see you next time. Bye-bye.